up? What up? What up? Oh. Hey Jay, what's going on? How are you doing today? Happy Friday. Happy Friday, everyone. How's everyone doing today? You guys having a good week? Was it a good week going into the weekend? I'm feeling good. Give me ideas of what we should build today. I was thinking maybe Intamin Blitz. I don't know though. Intamin Blitzes can be hard. Working on my Knobles vlog. They're heading to Conneaut Lake Park for Ghost Lake opening. Oh, Ghost Lake opens tonight? I don't know why I thought it was next week. Let me know how it goes because I don't know. I'm waiting for Eerie Abyss to open, but Knobles is a great park though. I'm excited to see the vlog for that. Is my camera taking up too much room? Let me shrink it a little bit. There we go. It's crazy how fast Halloween came up. I mean, it's still September, but still, like, time's going too fast. We're almost at the end of 2024. Do you guys, like, what? I don't get it. I don't. Alright, I'm gonna let people join. I gotta turn this fan off, and I'm gonna go for the Blitz. Okay, we'll do the Blitz. I'm gonna let people join. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick, and turn this fan off because it's getting chilly in my room, so I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. So we're gonna do a Blitz today, it looks like. Let me put that in the title of the... Can I do it from here? No? Alright, let me put it in the title that we're doing a Blitz just so people know. I love the background music. What's the name? This is Neffix. I think that's how you say it. It's Neffex. It's kind of non-copyright music. I like it though. I've heard streamers play it before, and it's hype. Gets me hype. Blitz. Alright, let's get started on this. No. New. This folder already exists. Stream. No, invalid character. Okay, stream. New coaster. What is the Heartline? 3.61. 3.61. How many cars should I do per train? Do 3. I've never done a... I don't know, can you make like double loading stations in NoLimits? Is that possible? Like Maverick style? I know you can do like an unloading station only, but I'm not sure if I can do I don't know. We'll see. Section type station. Section type station. I say 2 launches works best. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do 2 launches. Real quick, actually, before we carry on this coaster, I guess I'll show you Bronco. Because this was like, I made this about a year ago. And it's, my take if I were to have built Maverick, and this is kind of what I'm going to go for today. I don't like this one as much because I feel like it's too whippy at points. But you live and you learn. So this is Bronco. I'll take a quick ride to gain inspiration. Some snappy turns. A little too snappy. I really don't like this section either. I feel like it's just kind of a dead spot. Maverick coaster, for real. I do love my Maverick. Yeah, that part I don't like either. Too whippy. Listen, I love Maverick. See? I love Maverick. I even have a model of him right there. Always looking at me. So yeah, I guess I'll try and do something like that. Just a little better. I don't want to make it an exact copy of Maverick though. Mix of Maverick, I-305, and Expedition G-Force. That's an idea. I can try that. I'll go with, I feel like Maverick and I-305 are already very similar, just I-305 is a lot taller. So I feel like that won't be too hard to do. Let's just raise this up a bit. Let's name this station 1. Transport device, let's do 6. Drive tires is fine. Station 2. Maybe I could do 2 loading stations. I want to see how it works first. Let me add another train on. Have any of you guys done 2 loading stations on NoLimits 2? Will this work? I don't see why it wouldn't. Alright, let's go to Intamin Blitz. Let's do 1, like 150, I think should be fine. Actually, I want to do fast is the first launch on Maverick? It can't be that fast, like 15? Maybe faster than that, 20? I think that launch lift is 15. That's what I thought. 15 to 20 sounds about right. I'm gonna go with 16, because why not? I'm coaster properties, colors. Coaster outfits. I'm gonna see if this even works. Oh wait, I need to put a break at the end, don't I? Track. Cedar Point is a mess, I heard. Steel Vengeance is down for a while. For what? What happened to Steve? I want to see mostly the second. Oh, it does work. Wait, does it? I don't want those gates to open though. Kinda wanted to just go through to this. Yeah, it does. Huh. There's a big lift on the site at the lift hill. Oh boy. That's not good. It probably means structural then. See, I kind of want this train, the second train, to just pass through. Exit stairs. I might need to just make that the unloading station only. Where's my boy Obama alert at? Usually he's here by now. How much speed do I got? 62 miles per hour. That's pretty good for a first drop, I would say. How about we do like an I-305 real sharp turn that goes into like an airtime hill? Cedar Point will be fine. Also, I finally... Oh, there he is. I was waiting. I was just asking where you were. Saying usually Obama alerts here by now. Welcome to the stream. Jay had told me. Ah, thank you, Jay. You pulled him in here. There's a giant stink bug walking across my window. At least he's outside. I hate those things. Bro building mini i305. Yeah, we're doing a Maverick i305. Had a baby. And this is what we got. Gotta love stink bugs. Yeah, man. I used to not have a problem with them until one couple years ago. I was in my room and there was one. I think he was like climbing up my wall or something, and I went to go grab something to like try. I didn't want to kill it because you know if you kill them, then they'll stink up your room. Hence the name. So I was just trying to look for something to get it to crawl on so I can let it go outside. And I came back up to my room and I could not find it for the life of me. It just like disappeared, and I was like, that kind of worries me because I don't really want that just walking around my room. And then I was picking up some clothes that were on my floor, and I felt something on my hand, and I looked down and he just like sitting right on my thumb, and it freaked me out. I like I freaked out, and ever since then I've just been like kind of I have PTSD when it comes to stink bugs. Same with spiders. I hate spiders. Anyone who knows me knows that like I have an absolute I can't stand spiders. I prefer like not saying I prefer, but I honestly I don't know. I feel like centipedes are like I can tolerate a centipede a little bit more than a spider. I can't tolerate spiders. Hey, at least Spider at Waldemir is gone. Yeah, that was the only spider I somewhat liked, and of course that one got killed. Actually, I don't know. I feel like I say that just because it's gone. I never really cared for Spider that much. It's always sad to see a classic go, but it was just like, I don't know. You can go on a spider at any park. I have half fixed my phobia of spiders. Good. I'm getting better, but I still hate them. Like even just like a month ago, there was one that ran across my bedroom floor like one of those house spiders. And I was about to go to work, and he ran in between my dresser and my fish tank. So I could not find him. I tried pulling everything out from there, and I didn't know where he went. And my bed is right there. And I was going to work, and I was like, well, looks like I'm not sleeping here tonight. So I slept at my girlfriend's house, and I talked to my parents about it, or I told my mom. I was like, I just found this huge spider that went under my bed, and I don't know where it went. And the next day, she was in my room, and she was just spraying this spider stuff around to keep them out of the house, and she found it in my bed. So that didn't help with my fear. I don't like spiders. They're just demonic. Same with centipede. Like, why does something need that many legs? For what reason? What's a good reason that a spider needs that many legs? Ooh, that's kind of like a snaggle dive. It's kind of cool. I was thinking of doing kind of like an inversion here, but I might keep that because you might get some ejector too coming out of that. Let me see. I don't know. Like, I don't hate all spiders. I just hate wolf spiders especially. I don't like wolf spiders, and I don't like the common house spider. Like any of those kind of big black ones or like brown. The furry ones, I don't like them. But a jumping spider and like daddy longlegs, they're kind of adorable. Kind of like the look of that element. There's the stink bug again. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I'm gonna stick with it. When's the floorless being uploaded? I was thinking, cause I like to kind of space them out a little bit, just so like I don't run out of content. Like I try and have at least one coaster uploaded a week, but obviously with being in school and working, it's like that's not always possible. So it's like I've been trying to hold on to them and stockpile them so I can do like a weekly thing. So I was thinking probably like sometime early next week, because I just uploaded the B&M invert, and I still haven't really finished the floorless either. There's I want to add a tunnel on the top like launch part, and just kind of smooth everything out. Maybe work on some scenery a little bit more. So I'm not like completely finished. I haven't even touched it since I streamed. I don't like the name of it either, so I'm gonna have to think of a new name. But it will be out soon. It's gonna be the next one that's uploaded. But to the Vekoma MK1101, that just hit 1,000 views today, so thank you guys. That's like the first videos in years that I have hit 1,000 views. So thank you. Each and every one of you, thank you.
Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong.
Your comeback wasn't what I expected in 2024. Yeah, neither was mine. Didn't you have to rebuild that one? Oh, yeah, that's right. I did tell you guys. Yeah, I had to rebuild that one. I think the second version turned out a little better. I wouldn't say a lot better, because there were some things on both of them that I liked and disliked. But yeah, I had that one, like, my computer froze right when I finished it, like, the first version of it, and I was so mad. And I let it sit for like 10 minutes, and it was still, when I came back, it was still like, just like not responding. So I just ended up having to go to Task Manager and closing it, and it didn't save it. Or like, it didn't save half the work I spent doing. I was like, I'm so heartbroken to even care to go back to it. So I just started a new one and got that one, which isn't bad. But yeah, it's like most viewed video I have right now. Or one of them. Honestly, you go into No Limits 2 content is more sustainable for you than your previous content combined. It's something low, easy, and easy to follow. Yeah, that's what I noticed that. Like, I was just like building these No Limits coasters, and I think I've said this before, but I was just like, if I'm gonna put all these time in them, I'd like to at least have someone else see them other than me. And so I thought about it for like a couple months. I was like, I'm gonna just upload it and see how it goes. And it got like overnight just blew up. And I was like, oh, people must like these. And so I made more, and then each one's been getting like more and more views. So I was like, oh, people must really like this. So and it's something I enjoy more. I don't know. I feel like I did the gaming stuff to please people in my friend group who I don't really talk to anymore. The whole roller coaster content was way more down my alley anyway. I enjoyed it more. I thought it got more views, and there's a better community around it, so I was just like, I don't know. Your streams and other videos online make NL2 look easy, but pretty much everybody who I know picks it up. Sorry, I can't read. But pretty much everybody I know who picks it up struggles. Yeah, and it was the same thing with me. It's just practice. Like, I still don't think I'm that great at it, because I see streamers that I like play it, and they're like so fluent with it, and it just like, I feel like I learn a lot from them. So just like by watching other people use it, it's a great way to get better. You learn skills and learn it that you need, like, because I'm always learning new things on No Limits. It's such a big program, so it's like, it's nice once you understand the basics. It's not extremely difficult, but it's a challenge. Not so familiar with NL2 creators by name. What's a really good one? Cart Cody, he's been my favorite. I love Cart Cody. He's I don't know. You could probably tell, like, if you go on my channel and his, they're similar in terms of like content, but I know he's like influenced by other No Limits creators. But if you guys don't know, here, I'll put his name in the chat, so if you guys don't know him, go give him a subscribe, because he makes some really good coasters. He's been doing FVD. He hasn't been streaming as much as he used to, but he's kind of what got me back into No Limits big time, and so I owe him thanks. And he has just like a nice small community too. He's not too popular, so it's like his streams are a lot more personal, and I like personal streams more than the ones with like 3,000 people watching, because your comment just gets lost in the sea of comments. Hi gamer, how are you? You having a good Friday? Yeah, I've never understood the appeal of massive streams, at least for me. Yeah, me neither. I don't, like, I might tune into one for maybe 5 minutes, but I get so bored just because, like, there's no interaction. You're just kind of watching a live Let's Play video, and it just, I don't know. It's not fun for me. I like how I don't, like, me messing things up. It's not really a mess up, but me not, like, adding rolls on this hill, it just made me thought, like, what if I did do kind of like an outer bank like that? I feel like that would be kind of cool. Should I keep this? Or should I flatten it out to make it just, like, airtime. It feels weird that I've stepped down, but having motivation to make passion projects when I want feels much better than being on a strict schedule that I can't follow. I agree. That's kind of what burnt me out the first time, is I felt more like a chore than a hobby. And it's like, you know, you guys know that I'm going to school for engineering, so this is something that I love doing. I love CAD design, so it's like if I can stream it and talk to people, I feel like it doesn't feel as much as a chore as it used to. Did you hear that Cedar Point got a new roller coaster? Yes, they are. What is it, Siren's Curse? I don't like the name, but Jay might not like this. He might disagree with my opinion. See how it looks with the track. Okay, we'll freeze this real quick. But yeah, I saw the new coaster they announced yesterday, and it looks cool. I kind of wish, part of me wishes they waited another year, but I see kind of why they would have done it this next year. But I'm excited just because there's not a lot of cool Vekomas around here, especially tilt coasters, so I feel like it's going to be interesting to ride, and I'm excited for it. I might need to bump that up to 20. Actually, I don't know. It doesn't seem too bad. There's a little bit of wobble on that helix. Ooh. I don't know. Maybe I might speed up the launch. Oops, did I close it? There's a good El Toro Ryan video that explains it. Apparently the Mexican government didn't want Six Flags building it on site with tons of trees. I thought that one was going to Energylandia. Is it not? For 90% of people who haven't ridden Top Thrill 2, 2025 is going to be an insane year at Cedar Point. Either speed the launch up or flatten the hill. Yeah. And I luckily did get the chance to ride Top Thrill 2, so... And for you guys who haven't got to go on it, it is a great fucking ride. When it's running, it's a great ride. Like, I don't know. I don't know. They withdrew from the project. Oh. Well, I didn't hear that. Huh. Well, thanks for the information, Jay. I just want to make sure the G-forces, if I speed up the launch, isn't too much. Shouldn't be that much of a difference. 3.4. This is a sustained 3.4 turn, but hey, we're going for I-305 type, right? Alright, speed. Yeah, I'm still might lower this a little bit. No. Let's lower this down. Accelerator at knots is fun. Yeah, I haven't been over to California. I'd like to get on accelerator. It looks fun. I'm curious to see what Cedar Point is doing with the section of the road where Siren's Curse is gonna. I seen a here. I can show you. Let's pull up Google Maps. Alright, hold on 1 second. Alright, here we go. Okay, so, There's beautiful Erie. Cedar Point's down here. So, this is the plot of land they're putting it on. From what I've seen, they're gonna chop the road here, down by like the break run of Valraven, and back here by the break run of Millennium. And yeah, they're gonna just reroute it. It's gonna come down, and I think they might just kind of have it come along this parking lot, I believe, and connect. Just like they're just gonna shrink this down, and then that opens all this land up over here, and that gives them, I mean, enough room to put at least something small. But yeah, it's, I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna. I doubt they're gonna get rid of this parking lot because there's the marina right there. So they're probably just gonna have it come down and just make it like an L-shaped curve. I have driven down that defunct section of Peninsula Drive. What, in Erie? Or Cedar Point? Because I don't think I've ever driven around Cedar Point necessarily. Like, I haven't been on Perimeter Road. But I have been on this peninsula. East Dash should be allowed. I have been on this peninsula. Peninsula Drive. There's Waldemar. But yeah, if you guys haven't been to Erie, it's kind of a cool city. It's not great, but it's alright. Cedar Point, although I have been on Peninsula Drive in Erie many times. Yeah, I've been on Peninsula Drive in Erie more times than I can count. Alright, 24 miles per hour, that's a little better. Alright, I might retest this again. Just to see. Now that's sped up a little bit. Still going too slow. 20. Can you build parks in NoLimits too? You kinda can. Like if you go in the coaster section, you can import coasters. So like, I don't know, let's say I wanted to put in, the Vekoma Top Gun. Like I could put this in and move it. Can like move it over there, then freeze it so you have like more coasters. So you can have a coaster park. You can't, like, putting paths down is a little weird. Oh wait. Yeah, this was, I think this was the one that got, yeah. This is where I was when it got deleted. So I still had the file, I guess. But yeah, you can see how it's a little different. It's kind of the same concept though. But yeah, you can put those in, and then like scenery or terrain, I think it is. You can like paint layers. And I think there's like what is it? Pavements? Yeah, pavements. You can do like parking lot, but asphalt you can do, and you can paint. Like, but I don't know. It's just like it looks so zoomed in, and it just looks goofy. Like maybe if I do, yeah, even if you do it small, I don't know why it does that, but yeah, you can do that. And then they have like in scenery you can choose library. They have some rides, so they have the gyro drop, gyro tower, big Ferris wheel, enterprise, free fall catapult, roundup. So they have some one, and like they have like decor and lights and stuff that you can add on them. So like let's say I wanted a coaster there or a ride there, you can like plop them down. So they do have some. That first turn has strange profile. I can't speak today. The first turn has strange profiling right before that element. Yeah, the what? This one? Because yeah, I need to change that. Alright, Top Gun. Let's delete the coaster. Jeez, you're really getting an ejector on that. Yeah, the Intamin. This turn right here, because I need to fix the banking, because it does some wobbly. Right there. Let me get rid of this. Jeez, now it's too hot in my room. I hate, this is why I don't like September, is because it's either like too cold or too hot. I'm never like comfortable in September. The mornings are way too cold and the nights are like summer. At least where I live. Like some mornings I wake up with frost on my car, and then by the afternoon it's like 80 degrees and sunny. And it's like, what the hell? I wore long clothes because I thought it was going to be cold today, but makes for nice fire weather. It's been warm recently. It has been warm, like we have been. But it's just like, some of the nights are cold. Not this week so much, but at least like usually in September, like it's chilly. Sometimes 45 degrees at night. That's chilly. It's gonna be good haunt weather though. It is, yeah. At least better than remember last Halloween? We got a snowstorm Halloween night. That was fun. Good old Erie. And then we had a green Christmas, like that makes any sense. We had a white Halloween but a green Christmas. Which is, I don't get the weather in this city. I was in Atlanta when the early snow happened. Was 80 and sunny. Oh, you dodged it then. Yeah, I remember. I went to a Halloween party and it was chilly when I got out of school. But it was like 40. But I remember by 8 o'clock that night, once trick-or-treating was done, I went to a party and I was driving home and it was a whiteout. I could not see going around the airport at all. And I had my crappy Honda at the time that was just like struggling to drive. Alright, I have a question for you viewers. Would any of you guys be interested in being a moderator? I don't know what the responsibility is for that, because I've never been a moderator and I don't really know much about that, but I have the choice to make you one, so who wants to be my moderator? I'll let you guys debate over it. Fight. If you're gonna fight cleanly. I'm gonna turn my fan on and I'm gonna grab another drink real quick. So I'll be back in 2 minutes.
And all I know is you'll find when you do what you do. And babe, I wanna make you mine.
Absolutely, you can trust me, Jay. You're a moderator. Congratulations. fast are we going here? 33. Okay. It's alright. Are we getting airtime here? Like, there's no airtime on that hill. What? I feel like if I make it any shallower, it's gonna just look weird. I'm gonna need to add in the second launch here in a second. So we're running out of speed quick. Like, really quick. Alright, so we come out of this airtime hill, and then, maybe like a, what would an Intamin Blitz do here? I need ideas. Where do we go from here? I'm thinking some sort of inversion, but like I want it to change. I kind of want it to launch down this way so I can do stuff back here and kind of come back and connect it. Intamin Blitzes don't really have Immomins though. Maybe I can do some sort of like wave turn? What is your favorite roller coaster? I'm in a debate between I don't know. I'm in a debate between either Maverick or Steel Vengeance, which I feel like they're kind of lame answers, but I just think they're fun. And I want to go on more RMCs. That's one thing I haven't gotten a chance to do. Only 2 for me. Yeah, there's not many around here. I could go to Hershey Park and go on Wildcats Revenge, which I would like to get to Hershey Park sometime soon. Iron Gwazi in April, probably. Steel Vengeance and Lightning Rod. Yeah, Lightning Rod's not too far away, but I don't know. I missed my opportunity to go on Lightning Rod when it had the launch. I feel like that's kind of what made that coaster special. Philly MCV123 subscribe to my channel. If you're here, Philly, thank you very much for the subscription. That puts us at 179. Unless that's an old notification, I don't know. YouTube can be weird with its subscription notifications. Sometimes you don't get one at all. Sometimes you get one like 2 days late. It all depends. 21 to 200. I am. We're getting close there. Are we gonna have a 200 subscriber party, guys? Is that gonna be a thing? I'm down. Ugh. That'd be cool. Okay, we can do that. You guys gotta get me to 200. If you're not subscribed already, subscribe. So we can do a 200 subscriber party. Ghost Rider is my top favorite roller coaster, so is Hang Time, Montezuma's Revenge, and Silver Bullet. So you must be from West Coast. I haven't been able to get West Coast coasters in. The furthest west I've been is Kings Island, I believe. Yeah, it would probably be Kings Island, and that's like Cincinnati, Ohio, so it's not... I've been south. I haven't really been north. I've mainly just been south and a little bit east. I've been east. But I haven't been west. What the hell did I just make? What is this? Okay. Maybe a dive loop, a little odd for an Intamin. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do a dive loop just because... I'm not saying Intamin couldn't do one, it's just that there's not many on one. Zero G roll, maybe. Yeah, we'll definitely do zero G roll. I'll probably do that after the launch. Banana roll. I've never done a banana roll in NoLimits. only coaster I know that has one is Steel Vengeance. Or not Steel Vengeance, Steel Curtain. Do Intamin coasters have banana rolls? They're not very common. I know Steel Curtain does. But that's not Intamin. But I don't know. I feel like it could maybe be cool. I just don't want to do like a dive looper and Immelman because they're just, I don't know, they're too standard. Banana rolls are kind of cool. The super steep roller coasters in Japan have one. I don't know many Japan coasters other than Hakuye. We'll be leaving about 15 to 20 minutes. Sounds good, Jay. Thank you for joining in. I'll be back in a bit. Gotta work on something outside for like 20 minutes. No problem. I will see you guys soon. Or I'll see you soon, Obama alert. Just me now. It looks like it. The OG. give it a quick test. Now time for everyone's favorite element. Straight track. Straight track. Straight track. Airtime host could be a little bit smaller for ejector. I know, I don't know why. It's like down here we're going 63 miles per hour, and then by here we're going like 38. I feel like it's just losing so much speed. This one's going 33. But yeah, there's like no G-force on it. Alright, I'm gonna shrink this thing down. Still, like, no airtime on that hill. You're going 40 miles per hour over it. I don't understand how there would be, like... I mean, there's a little bit. Oh, wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. That's a decent amount. We'll go with that. Maybe a sharper crest. I'm gonna do a sharper crest. Negative 0.3 G's, like 0.4. I feel like that should be decent airtime. I'll have more in the second half, but I feel like that should be okay for. Jay, do you know when Erie Abyss opens? Is that next weekend? I'm gonna head out for Conneaut Lake after a few errands, but great coasters so far, and can't wait to see the final product. Thank you for joining, Jay. I hope you have a great time at Conneaut Lake. Let me know how it is this year, because if it's good, I'll definitely try and make a trip down there. But have a great night. Does Intamin have serpent rolls? Serpent rolls? Like cobra roll? Or like a sea serpent roll? Because they don't really have cobra rolls. That's more a B&M kind of thing. I don't think an Intamin Blitz would really have a sea serpent roll, though. Like, once again, that's another thing that, I'm pretty sure, what the hell is it called? Steel Curtain. I think Steel Curtain has one. Does Intamin have serpent rolls? Did I reread that? I don't know. But like, yeah, I don't know. Not any of the Intamins that I know. Intamins usually, their main inversions are like 0G rolls. They do the quirky, weird, like twisty, bendy type things, and here's a Waldemir wristband. Okay, right here. I've heard tips from NoLimits to people when building a roller coaster, and you don't know what element to make. I'm sure this might work, but you kind of like twist it and push it together, and you can. This isn't flimsy enough. but I don't know. I don't really have a piece of paper on hand. This. I can use this. Alright. So if you get like a piece of paper like this, I would suggest cutting it better. But what you can do is kind of twist it and like, it's hard to demonstrate, but you can kind of twist it in ways to bend it and pretend that's your track. You can get elements like that. That's just a 0G roll, but like you can, if you get like a longer piece of paper, you can contour it in different ways to where like you get an idea for an element. And I've seen people do that before. And that seems to be what like Intamin and RMC does. They do the weird, wacky elements. Like the Mosasaurus roll. What the hell is a Mosasaurus roll? Just as barrel roll, but over water, but still. You know what I'm saying. Okay. Let's see how this looks going in here. Sea serpent rolls. Oh. Honestly, I don't know. I have no clue. Like I said, the only coaster I know that has a sea serpent roll is Steel Curtain. And I ain't even been on that. I wish there was more coasters that have them. It's a cool looking element. The closest B&M coaster near me is Scream at Six Flags Magic Mountain, and it's fun. I haven't gotten a chance to go to Six Flags Magic Mountain, too. It's definitely up there on my bucket coasters. Or bucket parks. I'm back. What's up, Obama Alert? Welcome back. What's the speed and height on this? The height up here is like 150 feet, and the speed is the second launch, which is set to 80 miles per hour. And it doesn't necessarily reach that right now. Oh, there he goes. 80. Alright. What is the longest NoLimits 2 coaster has taken? I don't really know, because like some of them I work on for like maybe 45 minutes, and then I'm like, oh, I'll come back to this, and it takes me a while to come back to it. But usually, like, I would say a long one is 7 hours, maybe. Like, that's if you're putting in a lot of detail. I would say most of mine, I would say, take around anywhere between 3 to 5. Depends on how quick I'm building and how distracted I get to, obviously. Any of those 7-hour ones on your channel? I have to see which ones are on my channel. I don't think so. No, I think part of the thing is I think speed comes with experience. So like the ones that I've taken longer on, they're usually like crappy, and I didn't know what I was doing very well, and it just took me so long because I was trying so hard to learn everything. So personally, none of the ones I have taken that long, but I have worked on ones that are like upwards of 7 hour where I finish and I'm like, oh, this is shitty, or it's like it's not good enough to want to even post, so I'm just like, I don't. Most of the ones I design now, I post. The invert the other day was pretty good. Thank you. I think it turned out pretty alright. It was probably the best invert I have. There are some things that I could have changed, but I don't know. had the same color scheme as the Planet Coaster one. For some reason, I liked to make my B&Ms black and red. I don't know why. It just seems like every B&M I've made, I even been doing it on purpose, just on accident. They don't turn out to be black and red. Like, even the one I'm 3D printing is black and red. The only coaster game I have used is Ultimate Coaster 2. I haven't personally used Ultimate Coaster 2. Should get Roller Coaster Tycoon. That's a good one. The OG. Roller Coaster Tycoon and Planet Coaster for me. Yeah, those are pretty solid. Roller Coaster Tycoon holds a special place in my heart. That stupid stink bug, that boy is still on my window. It's been sitting there for like walking up and down for the last hour or so. Came a long way from Roller Coaster Tycoon's coaster building. We certainly have. Certainly have. Even like NoLimits 1, if you go back to NoLimits 1, I personally never had it, but from what I've heard, there was like 2 separate editors, or there was an editor and then you had to close the application. Like from here, I could just like file save, leave editor, and then go into the play mode to like test my roller coaster. And NoLimits original, you used to have to edit on a different program than what you played it on. So it was like you literally had to close out of the game, reopen a different software to be able to test any rides. And that, but I think NoLimits 2 came out in 2016, so I mean it's been 8 years, but like in 8 years, like look how much we've evolved. Like Planet Coaster, I remember dreaming of a like I loved Coaster Tycoon, but I was like, dude, I wish we had something more realistic. And then Planet Coaster came out, and I was like, what the hell? This is awesome. This is like what I've been wanting my whole life. Planet Coaster's fun when I'm trying to build parks. If I'm just building a coaster to build a coaster, then I do NoLimits. But I like Planet Coaster's like scenery. Like you can make things look pretty. That's some airtime right there. 8 G's of airtime. Yes. Yes, I agree. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah! How is 8 G's even possible? Negative 8 G's? So you just... the track just disappears from under you. That's how it's possible. I'm sure we can make it even more. Let's see how far we can go. There we go. That's airtime right there. 13 G's. Holy crap. Like, literally a track disappears from under you. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. Genius design, it is. Man, if I'm gonna die, I want to die on a roller coaster that takes me out. Like, how fun would that be? Not very fun. Going through, like, anything more than, like, honestly, 4Gs is uncomfortable. Like, extremely uncomfortable. Like, I think an astronaut, from what I've heard, when an astronaut is taking off into space, they have about 3Gs on them, which is what you experience on a roller coaster, but since it's so sustained, like, you gotta train a long time to be able to handle that. Yes. NoLimits just hates good air. Hey, no, right? It seems like that's some solid air right there. But it's either it says it's way too much or there's like none at all. I don't get it. It's like anything over, like, what is this? This is 0.96 Gs of airtime. And the game just, it's saying it's yellow. Like, that's too much. And it is, like, that's quite a lot of airtime. Like, think about it. You're lifting up one, or like, I don't know, it's like 0.9 times your body weight. Like, 90% of your body weight is pulling yourself up. That's quite a lot. But, like, still, like, come on. We need to have some thrill. It's called NoLimits, and you're limiting me on my airtime. The hell's wrong with that? That shouldn't be too close, right? I don't think people's heads are... Yeah, because if that's the hard line, that's fine enough. Clearance. How do you say... how... Did you say how tall and fast this was earlier? I think I missed it. Yeah, I think it's... This is about 150 feet up there, and then this second launch is about 80 miles per hour. Tall and faster Maverick. Yep, exactly. We're taking the records here. There we go. Negative 1.4. That's a strong ejector, hell. Like, that's strong ejector. Oh. Screw it. We're Intamin, dude. We don't care. I want to do a barrel roll. Down there. Imagine if NoLimits had the park building of Planet Coaster. I know, it would... That would be the ultimate dream. But I haven't looked into how to do it, but from what I've seen, people have been able to, like, import their NoLimits coasters in Planet Coaster. So I could take this and, like, turn it into a Planet Coaster ride. It makes it a little bit more janky, but it's not, like, terrible. I feel like we should give this a test before we get too far. Alright, before I test it, I'm gonna go run to the bathroom. I'll leave you guys on a cliffhanger for the next, like, 30 seconds. I will be right back. I hope that you're watching. Don't try to stop this. Work until I'm nauseous. Cause I will not quit. No, because I want this. Don't try to stop me. Failure ain't an option. So I be cautious. I hope that you're watching. Don't try to stop this. Work until I'm nauseous. Cause I will not quit. No, because I want this. Don't try to stop me now. Oh, I'm back. Alright, let's test this bad boy. There was an earthquake near me last Saturday, so you're from California. Was it a bad one? I've never had to deal with earthquakes. We've had tornadoes close to me, but not earthquakes. It wasn't that strong. Good. Earthquakes seem scary. I've heard that there have been like small ones here. Like there was one in my lifetime that I was too young to remember, but my parents said they could feel it. No one knew what was going on because we don't get earthquakes up here, but yeah, I heard also like one time in science class that like earthquakes happen here at least once a day, but most of them are too small to where you can't even feel it. The biggest one in 2019. Real ones remember Gilbert 221. I'm pretty sure I think my channel banner still says Gilbert 221 Games. I just removed my Twitter link the other day because I don't even have Twitter anymore. But yes, the real ones do remember Gilbert 221. I think this year will be... No. Next year. Next summer will be 10 years. Who even was Gilbert? It was my old pug's name. I have 2 pugs now, and they're named Hunky and Dory. And before Hunky and Dory, we had this other pug, and her name was McGilla, but we always called her Gilbert. I don't know. My parents named her before I was even born. I don't know where the name... I think it was from, like, a cartoon. That's where the name McGilla came from, McGilla the gorilla. And Gilbert, they just thought was funny. It was just a funny name, so... Gilbert, and then that was just kind of like that became my gamer tag for all sorts of games, was Gilbert221. It started on Minecraft PC, because my friend Caden, his gamer tag was Lloyd221, so I was like, oh, I'll do Gilbert, but I'll just add 221 at the end, because why not? Yeah, I think I've seen your 2 pugs in some of your videos. You probably have. They were in Everyday Problems. Dory was in Dog Crap. And then Hunky, he was in one of them. What was the name of it? Mornings, I think? Something like that. Hunky's blind now. They're both getting old. Hunky has the diabetes, took his eyes. Literally. He has one eye and another eye he's blind out of, so he's struggling. Which, you know, that's been going on for a year now. Like Labor Day, I think it was. He went blind last year. Dory's still fat, though. I also got 2 pugs named Theo and Teddy. They're both under 2 years old. Oh, really? That's awesome. I don't know a lot of people with pugs. They're funny. So many people say they're so... like, they don't understand why people would get a pug. You never understand why someone would get a pug until you get a pug. They're so funny. Especially like Hunky, before he went blind, he had so much personality to him. Dory too, like they both have their own distinct personalities, but Hunky was just like, he was diabolical. We got Hunky and Dory when I was going in the 5th grade, I believe it was, and they like biting my hair. Yeah, they'll do that. Hunky one time bit my ear, and that was the first time I had to get stitches when he was a puppy. He was just jumping up and like biting. He latched onto my ear and started bleeding, so he has a criminal record now. Yes, my dog has a criminal record. What is your favorite video on your channel? Ooh, that's a good question. Because there's 2 different ways I can answer this. What's my favorite overall? Like, that I'm happiest with quality, or what was my favorite to make? Because I think they're different. And then there was favorite series too, because there's a lot of series I enjoyed making. I would say my favorite video, I liked like the montages in terms of quality, I guess. Even though, like, looking back, they weren't that high quality, it was just like, it's nice to see the best parts of my channel summed up into one video. So those were probably like the ones I go back to watch a lot. But I also like the finale of Everyday Problems, part 1 and 2, because I don't know. I think that was like the first time I successfully completed a series and had a finale for a series, and it was I go back, like, and I had the BTS that we filmed from it, so I go back to that one quite a lot. I think our acting was pretty decent for like how long ago we uploaded that. I think we did a pretty decent job. My favorites to make though, I liked making the vacation vlogs because I was on vacation, and those were the ones where I had the SeaWorld videos in it. I also liked my Cedar Point vlog with Sloth. Anyone that I was traveling, like the vlogs, I think were fun. So that's probably my answer to that. There's a lot. I don't know. There's a lot on my channel that, like, I hate going to because it's cringe. But it's, like, at the same time, I think, like, I was young. Like, think about it. I left YouTube, what, 5 years ago? Has it been 5? How long has it been? I think it's been, like, 5 years. Yeah. Yeah, so, like, the last video I uploaded was the Knobel's Phoenix POV, and that was 5 years ago. And, so what? I would have been 16 when I finished. So a lot of those videos that you see, I'm like 14 years old in. So it's like, obviously I've learned a lot since then. I've matured a lot, so it's... But it's like, I never wanted to take those videos off my channel just because they have such nostalgia to them. I've made a lot of them private, but I still have, like, they're still on my channel. I haven't deleted a single one. Every single video back to my Minecraft toy sets. If you're an OG, if you remember that video. Uploaded in June of 2016. If you remember that video, you're a true OG. You're cranking out videos in like 20... Yeah, I was. I really was. It was like... 2017 was probably like the biggest year in terms of amount of videos I was posting. Were they all good quality? No, they weren't. But it just, like, it's fun. And that's the part of YouTube that I've always enjoyed, is how you can watch yourself grow. Both as a person and as a content creator, and, like, your skills. Everything changes. And it's fun to watch. Like, a lot of those things that I was like, these videos are cringy, but I go back to them just because I like the memories. Like, you know, I don't get to see my friend Sloth anymore, or Devin. We used to hang out with each other all the time. He went to, like, the military, and he's just having his own life going on right now, and I'm happy for him. But it's like, I don't see a lot of those guys, so it's nice to look back at those videos and be like, oh, those were the good days. Same with, like, I don't know, Matt Ziegler, or I think he changed his name a couple of times, but Rex, like, I don't talk to him anymore. I remember the ones where y'all shoot each other. Yeah, we did that quite a lot. Like, the PlayStation videos, those were always fun to watch again, because it's like, that friend group has since disappeared. Everyone's either went to college, went to military, or they have their own life starting up, so it's like, I don't talk to them anymore. Or there's, like, bad blood between us, which I won't go into, but, like, it's still nice to go back and just reminisce. It's like those times will never come back, but you still have the recordings to remind you of those times, and I think that's better than having just the memory, because you lose a lot of details in the memories. Alright, I need to do this 0G roll before I lose too much speed. 65 miles per hour, we're going pretty fast. But yeah, my channel has definitely started a lot, like changed a lot, and it crossed my mind a couple times about like, oh, what if I just start over, like start a new channel? But I'm like, I don't want to do that. Like I've been doing this channel for like 10 years. Yeah, I took a long break, but I'm like, I don't know. There was a time in my life when I was doing this like it was a full-time job, even though I've never made a cent off of a single video I have. I've never been monetized, and it's like I didn't really care to. I had fun doing it. It was just towards the end, it felt more like a chore, and the reason why I said that is because, like, let's say I went to Knobles. Knobles is kind of what, like, it really set in. I was like, because I had to leave everyone in my family for like 2 hours to walk around and record the rides just so I could get a video out, and it was just like, man, like, same with the Florida trip. I was like, I feel like I'm not enjoying my trip as much because I feel like I need to record it, and that's when it started feeling like a chore. And when it starts feeling like a chore, it's like you either need a change in content or you need a break or something, because you get that burnout, and it's hard to come out of that. Like, see, it took me a while. I was like, I don't know, for years I was thinking like, oh, I should come back, and I was thinking about reviving the Everyday Problem series as like a comeback, but I was like, no, I don't know if I want to do. I was thinking about doing like the adult version of Everyday Problems, but I was like, I don't know. I think the thing that I always enjoyed most was the roller coaster content. Like, the acting was fun, but I'm not going to be an actor ever, so it's like those were just for my own personal enjoyment. But it's like this, I could, you know, I don't know exactly how it works, but I could probably use these, like, some of these roller coasters to hopefully get a job one day, because I would love to design a roller coaster for real life. So I was like, you know what, maybe I should just upload my NoLimits videos, and that's what I did, and now we're here. I don't remember the Florida videos. Yeah, those ones are, that was 2019. I think they're privated now, but it was, my vacation vlogs from 2019. We went to Florida, or Orlando to be exact, and I went to Busch Gardens and SeaWorld and whatnot. That was before, like, Iron Gwazi or any of that, so it's, you know, it was fun, but it was just, like, I don't know. Kind of like the Ocean City vlogs. I don't know if you remember those vacation vlogs. Same concept, like I just went on vacation and just filmed each day. But it just, like, I would edit and work on those videos while I was on vacation, so like after a day of vacationing and going to different places and traveling all over, I would have to spend like 2 hours editing a video to get it up for the next day. And it was just, I was like, do I really want to be doing this? Like, I'm supposed to be vacationing right now. And I used to, like, when I was taking it real seriously, I used to stockpile a week's worth of videos before going on vacation, so I was uploading the vacation vlogs and a gameplay video both on the same day. Like, I was doing 2 uploads a day, and I was just like, man, like, what are you doing to yourself? I do remember those. Yeah, those videos, personally, like, looking back, I'm glad I did them, even though if I didn't enjoy making them as much during the time, because I always felt awkward recording around my parents. I don't know why, because I think they knew about, like, they definitely knew about my channel, and they do now. But it was just like, it looks weird going out in public and talking to a camera. And I don't think a lot of people from their generation understood what I was doing, so they're just like, what the hell is wrong with this kid? And I just like, I had social anxiety, and I was just like, I don't know, man. I just feel awkward doing this. Like, I don't understand how those people can go out and, like, record themselves in public and not have any fear. Yeah, I always feel awkward recording in public, even if I don't upload anything. Yeah, same here. Like, even at Waldemar, I've been there a million times, but, like, I would always have people staring at me. And I'm like, it's 20... I mean, this was back in the 20-teens, but it was like, you know, we're evolved enough as a civilization where you would think that people would understand it a little bit more. But no, I got so many weird looks all the time, and it pissed me off. That's why I kind of strayed away from the vlogs a bit. Cedar Point vlog was definitely one of the ones I remember the most. With Sloth, yeah, that was a fun one. He was always funny. I think, I'm pretty sure that was the first day I ever went on Steel Vengeance. I'm pretty sure. No, it must have been the year before that. I honestly don't remember. I just remember having fun. That and the Kalahari vlog were fun to record. I had probably the Kalahari vlog. That was the most fun recording. Because that's when I started coming out of my shell a little bit, and I was like, I don't need to be family friendly. So we had some pretty vulgar jokes. Especially the duality of streaming and uploading weekly. Oh wait, I think the NoLimits contact is going to serve you well. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. And it's like, this is... I was going to stream earlier in the day, like 1 o'clock, and then I was just like, I don't really feel like it. Mostly because I was like, I don't even know how many people are going to be around. Because I didn't have work today. I got scheduled off, thankfully. And so I was like, I don't even know how many people are around to watch her right now, so I decided to wait like a couple hours, and I was like, you know what, I want to stream tonight. And it's just fun. Like, and it's nice because I could take what I'm working on in the stream and then use it as content to upload, you know, later in the week, which serves two purposes, and it's something I enjoy. And these streams have been getting so many, like ever since I started these No Limits videos, my channel just had been blowing up, like, for my standards. I would have missed most of it if it was at 1. Me too. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Like, I got done so early, and I was just like, I'm gonna go to class, and then I'm gonna come home, and I'm gonna stream. And then I sat down, and I had everything ready, and I was like, there's a YouTube, I don't know if you guys know the YouTube Studio app, but it tells you all the analytics of your channel. And it tells me, like, when most of my viewers are on YouTube. And there was, like, from the graph, it showed nobody that watches my channel was really on YouTube at that time. So I was like, I'm just gonna wait until 4, because it seemed like a lot more people were online around that time. It's not really a 0G roll, but I feel like that's kind of a cool twist. Yeah, I've used it back before when I was uploading. Yeah, it's, and like, compared to when I was first uploading it, it's advanced so much. Like, it shows you so many analytics, and I love looking at analytics, just because it's, I don't know, it's interesting to me. Like, I like to see how many views I get a week and whatnot, and, yeah, it's, like, it's cool. It's cool what you can see. It tells you everything. It gives you, like, weekly updates, and, like, oh, this week, your videos were found from, like, this % of this, and this, like, this % of your viewers watched your live streams, and it's cool. It just shows you a lot. So I'm always staring at the analytics. Okay, I need to bring this coaster back to this station soon. Coaster properties, 4,690. Yeah, that's not too long. Let me give it a test real quick. Six Flags Magic Mountain is getting a new roller coaster, and so is Universal Hollywood Studios. Isn't Six Flags Magic Mountain, they're getting that Wrath of Rakasha, or whatever the hell the name is? I see Canada's Wonderland is getting a new coaster too, which looks pretty good. Alpine's Fury. That one would be fun to get onto. And then Universal Hollywood Studios. Or Universal Studios Hollywood, right? Which coaster are they getting? I don't think I've seen that one says the forces aren't too bad, but that just felt real whippy. Maybe if I try and expand it. They're getting the drift coaster themed to Fast and Furious. Oh, I did see that. You're right. I'm gonna try and make it to Canada's Wonderland, especially since it's not very far. Yeah, I haven't been to Canada's Wonderland, and that's been on my bucket list for so long. Just never got the chance, because I need my passport. Darien Lake needs something new. All we've gotten is some Titan track on Predator and new trains on Mind Eraser. Yeah, I haven't been to Darien Lake in several years, because it seems like they've been forgotten. Like, there's been nothing new. I'm like, why? I was actually at Waldemere as much as Darien Lake this year, and Cedar Point more than both. Really? I went to Waldemere maybe 4 or 5 times, even that. I didn't get a season pass. I haven't had a season pass the last couple years, just because my summers were way too busy, like with working. I was just like, there's no point. Ever since COVID, really. Cedar Point I've been to twice this year. Darien Lake I haven't been to in a couple years, yeah. I don't even think I've been to Darien Lake since Tantrum opened, to be honest. Because I don't have it as a credit. I don't even think I've been on Titan Track Predator. Tantrum mad fun. Tantrum looks mad fun. I've been on Impulse at Knobles, and that one's pretty fun. I might slow this launch down. I think 80 might be a little excessive. Low-key a Eurofighter during one of the streams would be cool. I was thinking about doing that. I was like, I was debating between an Intamin Blitz and a Eurofighter. The only thing is, I haven't never built a Eurofighter on NoLimits, I don't think. So I don't know how good it would be. But I guess that doesn't matter, right? Doesn't hurt to learn. How many types of coasters does NO2 have? I can show you. Alright, we have a 4D coaster, classic looping, arrow looping. We have a Gerstlauer bobsled, Gerstlauer Eurofighter, the Eurofighter 2. We have like the Gerstlauer Infinity, like Smiler, Gerstlauer Infinity 2, Gerstlauer Spinning, Gravity Group Timberliner, Hybrid Launch, Hyper Coaster like Millennium. It's said to Hyper, but this is like, I don't know. I guess there's Intamin Hypers. Hyper 4-seat across, so like Fury. You have the Diamondback, the Hyper with the water scoops. Then you have just a normal one without the water scoops. You have an inverted coaster, which I think that's an SLC. You have the B&M invert. You have the inverted face-to-face, kind of like Invertigo. Then you have the inverted impulse, like Wicked Twister. LIM launched. Mac launched. Morrison spinning coaster. So like Steel Dragon. Morrison X-Car coaster. Rocket coaster. This is the one we're doing right now. Suspended. Dive with scoops. Floorless. Flying. Sit down. Stand up. Wing. Vekoma Flying Dutchman. Vekoma MK 1101. This is actually a DLC, so it doesn't come with the standard game. I got the DLC for that. Vekoma Mine Train with locomotive. Vekoma Motorbike wooden corkscrew, kind of like Gravity Group. 6-seat one, wooden coaster with the, that's kind of like the GCI kind. And then wooden coaster trailered 4-seat, and then Zamperla Twisting. You ever done a NoLimits 2 recreation? Personally, I haven't. That I can remember, but I'm gonna take a break from this one real quick, and I'll show you. There's some recreations I have on here. I just gotta find where they are. I have Steel Force, Hydra the Revenge. This one I like. This is Ravine Flyer 2. And it's fun because you can operate them. So like here, if I turn this up, you can like manual block. I can do manual dispatch and dispatch the trains on my own. So it's kind of cool. I used to sit there all the time and just pretend like I was a ride operator, just messing with the buttons. Close enough. Welcome back, Waldemir. Exactly. This is what I do on the off season. I sit here and I'm like, oh, I wish it was open. There's Lake Erie, or Pond Erie in this situation. put different trains on different types of roller coasters, like Intamin on a corkscrew track. I don't... Maybe with mods, but I don't believe so with like the just standard. Nitro B&M. This one has like corkscrew, magnum. I haven't even been on this since like I got the game. I think it has magnum, corkscrew, and you should show the Steel Force one. Low-key curious about that. Okay, I can show the Steel Force. Take a look at this one real quick. Oh, this is just like... Oh, Blue Streak. That was the other one. Here's Blue Streak. Sad Power Tower. Corkscrew. And then Magnum right here, which we'll go on a ride for Magnum. Oop. Oop. How do I switch seat? Let me in. How do you switch seat? I always forget what button it is. Looks like we're sitting. Oh, we can move up. There we go. Oh, why is it so... POV doesn't work. Corkscrew POV or we riot. Okay, we'll do corkscrew. Oh, it's getting ready to go. Oh, is it gonna make me? Okay. I hate when it puts you on the train that's not. Wait, is there 3 trains running on this thing? This was the first ever looping coaster I went on. Coaster that goes upside down. Here's corkscrew. Alright, let's see. You see a Steel Force. Let's do that. Hell yeah! Woohoo! Corkscrew is one of a kind. Best coaster at Cedar Point. Prove me wrong. Why is it doing this? Easily, Steel Vengeance has no airtime. Yeah, I don't understand why so many people like Steel Vengeance. It's boring. Like, you got Corkscrew right down a midway from Steel Vengeance, and more people go to Steel Vengeance. It's like, okay, less of a line for me, I guess, but like Corkscrew is right there. You have to walk past Corkscrew to get to Steel Vengeance, and so many people just are like, oh. They don't know what they're talking about. corkscrews, airtime hill would actually be insane with different restraints. I agree that like you get it. That's the one thing I think that kills corkscrew is the over the shoulder. Like I get why they have it, but I hate over the shoulder. It just bangs me around too much. Like B&M over the shoulders I can tolerate because I can put my head forward, but corkscrew I feel like you sit so deep in your seat that you can't really push your head forward. Do you like this item? Sure. We got Rougarou. Oh, Raptor. I think this Rougarou recreation is actually pretty decent. There goes the floor. You're out the door. Enjoy your ride on Rougarou. I'm like 5'10" and it hurts my shoulders. Exactly. Like, I don't know. I'm short. I'm like 5'7". So I just, like most of them I'm tall enough where I could put my head forward and not have that head banging, but corkscrew, I don't know. I just can't do that. It hurts my ears too much. Rougarou is unironically a pretty good ride. I don't get the hate around Rougarou. I loved it when it was Mantis, and I think Rougarou is a better version of Mantis. Because Mantis was cool, it just hurt my legs. But Rougarou, it like has such a pretty layout. Like it's just a nice coaster to look at. Like sure, it's a little rough, but like it's not bad. It's tolerable. People just like to give it hate because it's at Cedar Point and there's so many like great coasters around it. They're like, oh, why would I go on Rougarou? But like, if Rougarou was at Waldameer, think about that. That would be like insane. I would love that. And with Siren's Curse being built right next to it, it's actually a low ridership. It's going to be lower. Exactly. Like nobody goes on Rougarou, and I don't get it. I love Rougarou. I go on it at least once every time I'm there. I think Gatekeeper's on this too. We'll go on King the Ka next. So why not? Dude, the first half of this recreation, it was flying like Planet Coaster. Exactly. I think a lot of these recreations I downloaded years ago, so I think a lot of people have gotten better at pacing. But yeah, that thing was zooming. I don't remember it zooming like that before. Cheetah Hunt is good too. I love Cheetah Hunt. Cheetah Hunt's a great roller coaster. Here we go. Whee! I'm gonna find out for myself in April. You're gonna love it. Busch Gardens is a great park. Knott's is changing Montezuma's Revenge. How so? I'm hoping to get to Cedar Point in June to get on Siren's Curse and Tom too, hopefully. Yeah, I would like to try and get there in maybe July or June also. Next June. I'm trying to go one more time before the end of the season. But it just depends on how money is. We'll do Raptor next. Raptor looks weird on here with the green supports. I missed the original Montezuma's Revenge at Knott's. Yeah, I need to get to... I would love to get to Knott's Berry Farm, but I don't know if it's going to happen anytime in the future. Near future, at least. But I'd love to make it to Knott's Berry. Raptor was also phenomenal this year. I agree. I felt like Raptor was running really good this year. It's been having like, I don't know, I was watching a video earlier about the B&M rattle that's kind of appeared on all B&M roller coasters, and I heard that it has to do with the, what is it called, the slurry? It's the one, like, bearing that helps the wheels twist back and forth. I heard that they possibly changed the tolerance on them, so a lot of them have been getting rattly. But I thought Raptor was actually a lot smoother this year than it's been. I think I have one more recreation. I think, yeah, Banshee. Banshee is a great coaster if you guys haven't gotten a chance to go on it. Oh, I forgot this one makes you have to pull the trains off yourself. Okay. I'm going to take you guys through a quick tutorial on how to pull trains off of the transfer track. So you got to go to manual block. You switch the blocks full manual. And then switches, you can move the switch over to the right. And then I believe it is manual block. Yeah, go to manual block, and then station 1 you can pull forward. Oop, oh, go to the left. And then transfer track, you go forward, pull it into your station. And then, full manual. Okay. Alright, let's get in. Then close harnesses, disengage floor, dispatch. Haven't been to Kings Island in like 9 years, but I remember Banshee being great. Yeah, I love Banshee. It was my favorite invert until I went on to Montu's Revenge. Or Montu, not Montu's Revenge. I think I'm Montezuma's Revenge. Montu was a great invert too. Talon is very fun too. But yeah, I haven't been to Dorney, so it looks fun. I like the colors on it, but I just haven't gotten the chance to go on it. This pretzel will phenomenal. are all 0G rolls on these inverts so jank? I don't know. I think it's just because the heart line is so, like, low. To make it, like, really 0G, you kind of have to mess with the profiling. Silver Bullet is fun, too. Oh, yeah, you know what? That reminds me, I've been on Afterburn at Carowinds, and that was a great B&M invert as well. I've been on a lot more inverts than I realized. But, I don't even remember the second vertical loop down here. It's been a while since I've been on Banshee. But yeah, those are, I believe those are all. Raptor, King the Caw, I don't even remember. I don't even know how to say that. Scream, B&M Wing, Nitro, Hydra the Revenge. I guess we can finish with Hydra. Whoa! Great Bear? No, I haven't been on Great Bear. Yeah, I need to get to Hershey Park. Which is weird. I live in Pennsylvania. I'm surprised. I've been next to Hershey Park. Like, I've seen Sky Rush. I just never got the chance to go on it. Whoa, I never knew Hydra was, like, this decked out. JoJo roll. Yeah, that's what I heard, Obama. I heard Great Bear is pretty forestless, but I heard it's still fun. Sky Scream. What, the coaster I have? You guys want me to do that one? I don't even remember what that one is. Whoa. Shaky. Man, I didn't realize how shaky some of these rides were until, because I haven't ridden them on this in like 7 years. What is it? Sky Scream? Oh, Scream. What is Scream? B&M Wing Coaster? I don't even remember this one. I don't even know why I downloaded this one. I don't remember downloading it. Oh. Hey. This is at a British park? Oh, it is? I don't think I've ever heard of this. I'm not too familiar with my British coasters. Other than, like, Nemesis. And Smiler. Oh, you're thinking of Swarm. Yeah, that's at Alton Towers, I'm pretty sure, right? I think this is just like something someone made for fun. Yeah, I think this is the original too. Oh, Thorpe Park, that's right. Yeah. Bro made an airtime filled wing coaster. I know, like really. Like, that thing was filled with airtime. I thought this bunny hill kind of was fun. But I don't know how that would feel on a wing coaster. It's a pretty coaster, though. Oh, I'm breaking the illusion. Oops. Hell yeah. Gatekeeper has that one massive airtime hill at the start. Yeah, it has that, like, yeah, it does have that one big kind of flowjector. It's more floater, that more floater airtime hill, but I've never seen a wing coaster with, like, a speed hill like this. Pretty sure Gatekeeper's one of the, like, yeah, in the library, it comes with, like, a bunch of, pre-built, like, just, what's the word I'm thinking of? I don't know. These are, like, on the game when you, a lot of these I don't remember. They must be new. Oh, Twisted Mobius. Like, this, I think, is, I can't even think of the name of it. The Mobius one. But I think Gatekeeper is somewhere on here. Some of these were converted from NoLimits when it looks like. Wilderness Park. Do you guys remember I posted a video of this? Like 10 years ago? Oh, there's Peninsula Park. I do not recall. What the... I'm trying to think. What is the name of that one? I don't know. It was like the racing RMC thing. I know it's gonna come to me, like... Twisted Colossus? Was that it? I think it's Twisted Colossus. No. I think it was... I don't know. I'm gonna make myself look like an idiot if I guess. That is my favorite RMC coaster, Twisted Colossus. I haven't been on it, sadly. First big roller coaster I've been on was Ghost Rider at Knott's in 2019. That looks like a fun one. The first big roller coaster I went on was Millennium Force.
But wait, today, get up and make a big change, huh? You decide your own future, a winner or a loser, a headline or a rumor, on the bench or a shooter, superstar or recruiter, defensive prosecutor, just living a consumer, or will you be a producer? You have a dream, go capture it, go activate, get off your ass and take some action, bitch. Start acting like you want this shit, cause passion ain't compassionate. Too many people want this shit, it's not enough, you're talented, you have to fucking grab it. I'm sick of being inadequate, another college graduate, just looking for an advocate to hire me to pack your shit. You want it, take a stab at it. You need it, then get after it. These people, they don't matter shit, just block them out and capture it. I can count on no one else, and I do not need your help. I was told to show, not tell. I don't ever doubt myself. I can count on no one else, and I do not need your help. I was told to show, not tell. So watch me.
Low-key, the coolest thing about having an online presence growing up is watching yourself grow up. I completely agree. It's like having, I don't know if your parents ever did this, but did they ever film, like, family home videos from when you were a baby? Like, it was weird because I never remembered the camera being there, but some of the memories I was like, oh, I remember doing that. I never remembered the camera there, though. It was just, it's weird. I think that's what YouTube's kind of like. It's the same thing. It's like online home videos. Like, even just the other day, I was going through, like, the old videos on my channel, like, the very first videos I posted, and I was like, holy shit. I used to think I was so cool back then. I think this is probably the longest one you've done on streams in terms of track length. I think it's up there. What are we at for track length? 5,000, almost a mile. Yeah. I would say this one's up there. out of the two you've done on stream that has been completed, I like the GCI the most. The GCI was cool. I think the B&M was neat in terms of concept, but that was like the first time I did a B&M with like a launch, or with a lift that turned into a launch like that. I think the GCI turned out pretty good though. Need to get back to Universal to get on Hulk. I've never been on it. Neither have I. I was too short when I went. So instead my mom took me to go get Dippin' Dots while my dad took my brother and sister on it. That was the memory I have there. I remember sitting down there crying and my mom was like, what if I got you Dippin' Dots? So then I got my picture taken and I was photoshopped on the Indiana Jones. What's the fastest coaster I've made on NoLimits? I can show you. I think it was like 90 something miles per hour. I think I still have it. It was an Intamin Giga. I wasn't necessarily happy with how it turned out, that's why I didn't post it. Which one was it? G. I don't know what that was. Gemini? Was that the name of it? No, it was Nebula. Gemini doesn't even exist, apparently. It's called Nebula. RMC. Hyper. Tsunami. There it is. Nebula. I think this is my fastest. Intamin Hyper, Intamin Giga. Close enough. Yeah, I mean, it was alright. Damn, the G's on that turn gotta be insane. I think it should be similar to, Millennium Force's first turn, I believe. Yeah. The max, yeah, it's like 3.3 at the max. I mean, it's decently sustained. So it's like, you could definitely black out there. But Jesus, that's a lot of airtime. Holy fuck. I never realized that. Yeah, this is kind of when I was starting to get back into No Limits. I think this coaster is like 8,000 feet. So it's a long one. It's getting dark in this room. I gotta turn my lights on. There we go. Oops. Alright, Hey. Have you ever made a Premier Rides roller coaster on No Limits? I don't believe so, no. Usually I just make Intamin's, B&M's, or Vacomas. Or Woodens. I like to make Woodens. Nefarious laterals. Nefarious. Is that how you say nefarious? Nefarious? I don't know. Yeah, I think that should be good. Some Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 shit. You know what's weird? Like on the top view, it looks like that looks like a decent amount of space, but when you go into perspective, it's like it's pretty tight. I thought I was like super far away. How much speed? 50 miles an hour. We're still chugging along. Could be careless. We could be careless. We could be. Come on, race. Careless we could be. Mystery Mine looks like a good roller coaster. It sure does. This is pissing me off how slow this is going. Come on, computer, chug. Jeez. Just like a spaghetti bowl of track. Like, fate today. Go home. 30, the nodes. Careless we could remember everything. How careless we could be. Careless we could be. $50 miles per hour. This thing could easily be 7K feet. Yeah, really. I was gonna try and like maybe do a bunny hill and come up into the brake run, but I might have to expand it out here a little bit. Well, how many blocks do we have? We have 1, 2, 3. That's not a block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have at least 6 blocks right now, I believe. So should be able to space things out a little bit. Arrow's making the second longest steel coaster on the planet. We're not ending here, boys. We're going for all the records. Tennessee Tornado looks good too. Tennessee Tornado doesn't look bad as far as arrows go. Arrows can either be like really good or like really shit. There's not like a real in between. Better than Viper at Tennessee's Tornado is good. Better than Viper at Darien Lake. Yeah, Viper's one of the shit ones. How many inversions do I have right now? Yeah, that's definitely an inversion. Oh wait, no, yes. That's not an inversion. So I have damn, my first inversion actually isn't to here. One. Where am I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 inversions. Okay. It's quite a lot. I kind of want to do another snaggle dive. Because why the bloody hell not? Make you think you're about to go upside down and be like, nope. How many, how long is this? 5,000, oh, we're good. Definitely hit 6,000 feet. This is where it gets hard. It's trying to find where your track is. Oh, there it is. gotta go now. Bye. Thank you, gamer, for joining. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I enjoyed your company. I hope you have a great night. Sorry, I'm switching up the music. The same songs keep playing over and over. I think this is the one I was looking for.
Yeah, she's got some nice long hair, and you know that she's a bad chick. All the boys stare, can't help it, it's a habit. Clothes that she wears, short skirt and a jacket. I just wanna get her all alone on a mattress. I just wanna have it, I just gotta have it. Rumors all around say her body is fantastic. Oh, want a demonstration, and I've always learned it better with a hands-on education. So I need a private session if you get what I am saying. And they say that she's not easy, no, she's really complicated, but that only makes it better, and it's got me so fixated. And I'm not the type to wait around, I've never hesitated, but she's got me captivated, so the game I'm gonna play it, yeah. Got a body like a coke thing, she likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely, I want that body, baby, show me. She's got a body like a coke thing, she likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely, I want that body, baby, show me.
Was Top Thrill 2 rough? It definitely had a vibration to it, which I don't think was supposed to be there. And from the research I've done, that's what they're kind of trying to fix right now. But yeah, it had I think in engineering terms they call it hunting, where the launch track isn't braced like this, it just has vertical supports. So what happens is, since the heart line is a lot taller on these new trains, it's causing a lot of people to go back and forth compared to the old Top Thrill, which, you know, everyone kind of stayed vertical. So when everyone at the same time is going back and forth, it causes the train to start like going back and forth, and that's what they call hunting. And it was doing a lot of that, like especially going into the top hat and coming out of it. I noticed there's a lot of back and forth. And yeah, that was, I don't know, it's kind of disappointing. I hope they're able to fix it, but we'll see. How's it shake comparable to, let's say, Millennium Force? It's a similar feeling, but I think it was more noticeable on Top Thrill just because you're going so fast. Like a lot fast, or not like a lot faster than Millennium, but you're definitely like, it was, you know, like I said, going right into the top hat. So when you're at your max speed of the like 120, it was pretty rough, and it was more than a vibration. I feel like Millennium is kind of more of a vibration, where this was a fault in the ride design.
You know.
Gatekeeper has mad rattle on the wing seats. Yeah, I've noticed that too.
The wind is blowing through her hair. We like to head out on the road, and you know we don't really care, 'cause we're just doing what we want. She likes it when I treat her good. She likes it when I treat her bad. She likes to travel all around. I take her everywhere in bed. Yeah. Oh, you fucking with the man, girl. check like a Kodak, girl, you own that. Cruise around without a plan, girl, we'll never go back, girl, you know that. You were so bad, let's just spend a couple grand, girl. You know you're fucking with the man, girl. Yeah. Oh, you could have been a good girl, but instead you chose a real world. Yeah, you've always been a savage. Oh, you've always been a bad chick. I don't care if you got issues. Daddy left, but I'm with you. So come with me, never look back. We're living life like a badass. Oh, you could have been a good girl, but instead you chose a real world. Yeah, you've always been a savage. Oh, you've always been a bad chick. I don't care if you got issues. Daddy left, but I'm with you. So come with me, never look back. Yeah. Cruising PCH with the top down, drop down, headed nowhere fast, never stop now, not now. We ain't slowing down, never knowing that. We're just headed south, what it's all about, never out of doubt. Yeah, she be sitting shotgun, she a hot one in the hot sun, crop top on. I'ma hop on every single day, head a different way, never stay in place. Don't care what they say, we gon' do it anyway. Always by my side, oh we're living life right. Every night we just drive by, cruising high life, we're alive, not just getting by, not just letting life pass right under.
Okay, I'm gonna give this a test.
Every day is a new day in a new place, rent a new
See how it
space,
is.
see a new face in a few days, move a new way to a new state. That's great, rent an estate for our next day. Oh, you could have been a good girl, but instead you chose a real world. Yeah, you've always been a savage. Oh, you've always been a bad chick. I don't care if you got issues. Daddy left, but I'm with you. Come with me, never look back.
I don't like how it's doing that weird camera thing. Valraven is like butter smooth, and it's only 3 years newer than Gatekeeper. Yeah, I don't even know what it is with Gatekeeper, because the Gatekeeper, when it first opened, it seemed very, very smooth, kind of like Valraven, but but I don't know. Something happened to it. Maybe weather, maybe the support's shifting, I don't know. Alright. I mean, there's some things that could use tweaked. Like, this might be too high. How many inversions in that? Let's see. This first one isn't an inversion, but actually, I don't even think there's a inversion the first half of the ride. So there's one here, 2 here. Kind of go back and forth. Then this would be 3. This would be 4. This would be 5. It looks like 5. Hashtag better than Maverick. Ow. Music again.
I have a dream, that's all I need. I'll make it happen with some work and believe. Know what I want, so I'll take it on. I'll make mistakes, but mistakes make you strong.
Intamin Blitz though. I am pretty Intamin blitzed. Are you Intamin blitzed? Is it Friday? Cause like, shouldn't we all be? You know, you're right. We all should be blitzed on a Friday. Especially Intamin blitzed. I've never seen No Limits 2. Legit click because of the title. Really? You've never seen No Limits 2? It's pretty, I mean, it's advanced if you've never, like, used it before, but I feel like it's one of those ones where if you practice long enough, then you get the hang of it relatively quick. It's great, though. Like, if you're into coaster building, I definitely recommend it. I post a lot of No Limits videos, so I mean, as of recently, I've just been starting to post a lot of my older creations, so if you want to, like, see what you can do with No Limits, you can take a look through some of the other videos. I have, like, a invert, Vekoma, GCI. Last stream, we made a B&M floorless, kind of like Hulk style, where you go up a lift hill and then launch the rest of the way. Can you show me something you've built? I play a lot of Planet Coaster. Yeah, I play some Planet Coaster too, but here, I'll show you something I built. This one's pretty much finished. I just gotta add the supports onto it, but there's still a lot that goes into that. Let's see, which ones? This one I posted not too long ago. This is a B&M Hyper. B&M Hyper named Tsunami. What's up? Who's been riding? Enjoy it. How you doing? I'm chilling. This coaster looks really good. Thank you. This wasn't the one we were working on that I'm riding right now. This was just a B&M Hyper I made. I'll show you the one we're doing right now though. Intamin Blitz. No, that's the wrong one. I need to start. I need to sort these files because I keep getting lost. I'll just go to recent. That was solid. Feels like B&M, not too crazy with the layout. Is this more like for better rendering of the coaster, or is it just because the track building is so in depth? So, NoLimits, from what I've heard, is like what most engineers. It's similar to what like an engineer would use to build a roaster, because yeah, the track building is so in depth, but like you can, like, let me unfreeze this. Up here, you could select different combs, is what they call it, and it's these like lines on the track here that look like a comb. Let's say like you choose a speed comb, it tells you exactly like to the like what thousandths of a decimal point how fast the coaster is going. You could do it with G-force too, like if you want to see like how much airtime am I getting coming over this hill. I think it measures it from like the middle of the train, but here it's like negative 1.3 G's, and it tells you like exactly the forces and stuff. So it's good to, a lot of engineers use it to, like, I don't know, design coasters, like a rough design. Amusement ride enjoyer, I'll show you. This is the one. I kind of just finished it. It's still rough around the edges. It needs smoothing a little bit, but I'll show you this one. This is the Intamin Blitz we were working on. Gamer, welcome back. I don't like how slow that goes over there. This looks really good. I'm guessing it's inspired by Maverick. Yeah, it was, I kind of lost the Maverick inspiration, like, halfway through. But this first part, like, obviously the drop is Maverick. But this was supposed to be kind of I-305 style, but then I went into this. It was supposed to be an airtime hill, and I was like, oh, I'd rather do a snaggle dive there. So it has kind of a mix of inspiration. I'll show you my other one. This one was like definitely inspired by Maverick, if I can find it. Intamin Blitz, I think it is. Yeah, I think it's this one. The like half rolls tells me Maverick. Yeah. What is this? Oh. Wait, what is this? I don't even know what this coaster is. Apparently, I just... Alright. Where's Bronco? There it is. This was kind of like my, I don't know. They're kind of they're like the same concept. This one I don't like as much, I don't think. I don't know. I judge myself very harshly. I love when coasters are set over water. Me too. And then, since you guys are here, and we're pretty much wrapping up with the stream, I'll show you, the B&M that I built last, stream. Oh wait, that's the stream before. It was called Viper, I think. Yeah. It's, what is your favorite roller coaster build? Oh, I don't really know. I like, I don't know, I think the GCI turned out pretty good. I was pretty happy with that one. This one, it wasn't too bad. It's sad that Cedar Fair will most likely never work with Intamin again. They make some of the best layouts. I know. Like, hopefully with this merger, they change their mind, but I don't get that. But this was the coaster we built last stream. It should be uploaded sometime next week, I believe, to my channel. Really slow I mean, I get it, too much downtime, Maverick is always down. Yeah, I get their reasoning, but, like, I don't know, Maverick's, like, I don't know, what, 7 years old? No. Over 7 years old, like, almost 20 years old, right? Because they opened 2007, so it's like 17 years old, Maverick. And it's like, if you look at Velocicoaster, like, those coasters are so good, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like Cedar Fair should give them another try. Cedar Fair merged with Six Flags and probably SeaWorld. Yeah, they did. I hope B&M makes more launch loopers at some point. So do I. I feel like they should. That upside down hang time would be insane in real life. Yeah, I feel like it might be a little too much hang time, but I don't know. What other coasters do I have? Which one was it? I had, the Abyss. This was like the latest coaster I put on my channel. I think I uploaded it yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday. It's a B&M invert. Raptor vibes for sure. You seem to know what motivates me most. Yeah, this took inspiration for Raptor and Banshee. This part was more Banshee inspired. That's Abyss. And then I have a GCI Wooden, which I made 2 streams ago, called Timber Tantrum. This was inspired by. Nah, same part though. Son of it? No. The newest wooden coaster there. The GCI. But yeah, NoLimits is cool because like you can even like control your own roller coasters. Like if I wanted to manually dispatch them, I can close the harnesses, open the gates. I don't know why you would do those. I guess you would do it that way. Mystic Timbers. Oh, I haven't been. Yeah, this was Mystic Timbers. You should make a wooden roller coaster with a loop like Son of Beast. I could do that someday. I've seen some dude that made like actual panels for this game. I've seen that too, where like I'm not that like good, but like those control engineers, like I've seen them like make actual control panels that sit on their desks. Like that's so cool. I wish like I don't know how much time it took to make one, but like one of these. Oh wait, I didn't know it. Oh, you could touch the buttons? This used to not be a thing. Oh, that's so cool. I never knew this was a thing. Yeah, back when I first got this game, this wasn't an option. You used to have to pull out this thing. That's cool. Has the different block zones. Yeah, that's awesome. That is awesome. And then, before we end this stream, I'll show you guys my RMC that I did since we're going through all of them. E-stop the ride on the left hill. What happens? It just stops it. I'll show you on this one. If I like, let's say right here I want to e-stop it, or actually I'll just wait a second. So yeah, let's say someone has their phone out, like if you e-stop it, it just, yeah, you get stuck. And if you want to e-stop it, turn it back on. Is this inspired by Iron Gwazi? The colors were, the layout was... If it was inspired by anything, I'd say more Steel Vengeance. I mean, it's not a lot like Steel Vengeance, really. Only the drop is Steel Vengeance. And this Outer Bank. After here, it's pretty much all like my own idea. But, yeah. Those are pretty much the main coasters I have. But I've been uploading one at least once a week, so if you guys want to see more, stay tuned. There should be more coming up. But anyway, I think it's about time of that night that we end the stream. Thank you for everyone who joined in. I had a lot of fun tonight. The coaster that I was working on should be uploaded probably not next week, but the week after. I need to like touch it up and stuff. But the B&M will be uploaded next week. But anyway, thank you guys all so much for joining in. I hope you guys have a great day, even cooler tomorrow. What's the tallest coaster you ever made? Oh, I think like 320 feet, or no, like 330, something like that. It wasn't super tall. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for joining. I hope you have a great day, even cooler tomorrow, and I will catch you all later. Goodbye.